Hello. I have been enjoying Etrian Odyssey 3 a lot, and so I'm going to stream it for the third day in a row, which is unusual for me. But here we are in an inn, as one does. Last time we got through the 4th stratum in one 7-hour stream. I accidentally hit talk. Because my controller is not working. Is this my computer's new funny prank of the day? Is my controller stops working frequently? There it goes. Strange. Anyway. Hello, last time we got through the 4th stratum in one stream. 7 hours. We're not going to do another 7-hour stream to get through the entire rest of the game, probably. Plus, there's a lot of other stuff I need to do. I got the moon key, which means there's places in the first 3 stratums that we can go now. And there's plenty of stuff on the ocean that is not yet accomplished, I believe. And so, my first goal will be to investigate the moon doors, starting with the one in the first stratum. I have no idea what to expect. It doesn't look like they could hide much behind this one. It's a relatively small room. So, you know, could be anything. Treasure. As a reminder, the moon key was first used by Olympia to open a door where, like, the leader of the Deep Ones was sealed. So, like, I expected worse than just funny treasure. I guess there's shrimp that paralyzed my entire party. But these shrimp were also in the star door area, so... Okay, consumable item. And another consumable item. Okay, so this was, like, not very much at all. Perhaps I should value consumable items more than I do, but... all the same. Yeah, we sure do. Hello and welcome. I'm just enjoying Etrian Odyssey a lot, so I wanted to stream more. Also, it's just kind of nice to stream often, I think. I enjoy streaming. Okay, so Moon Door in Stratum 1 was a Hamau 2 and a Formaldehyde, which is not terribly exciting. But what about the one in the Undersea Grotto? Which I believe is on the next floor? This one is probably going to be a much more extensive area, judging by the amount of map left uncovered in Stratum 2. What if we had 2 Jackies in the party at the same time? Alright. Yep, over there. Precisely. Wait, how do I... okay. It's funny how on the first stream, The only thing I knew about, like, Jackie going in my mind was that she was the leader of the group and she was probably a little bit silly. So, not only does Etrian Odyssey encourage you, the player, to invent your own, like, stories and personalities for your party, but it also, like, organically develops stuff about your party based on how your play experience goes. Or at least that's how it feels. It's neat. And yes, this looks like it's going to be a much more extensive area indeed. I say, being immediately confronted with staircase. Yeah, for sure. It is a bit like a tabletop RPG sort of thing. Alright, so... shortcut. Single direction. See, Berserker has appeared. I was expecting, like, repeat of Golden Idol or something. This is definitely not that. Let's try Mirage, why not? I think this is the same sprite as the High Walrus. I don't think it's inverted. So this makes a terrible Jackie who can't do anything. At least right now. Okay, that was nothing. Yeah, Mirage is specifically to draw attacks. So, okay, you do a big sleep attack. Okay, so Mirage at one point is probably not terribly helpful. But it's more of a point that is progress towards something more useful. It turns out that just having Headbind on everything is probably going to be continuously useful, even beyond that specific boss fight. Hello, welcome. This boss, this FOE just seems like a big old pile of hit points without much else going for it as of right now. It can put people to sleep, it can hit a single target a couple times. Hooray. I'm underwhelmed by the Berserker. I'm especially underwhelmed by the Berserker now. Thank you, Jackie. It begins already. We have been streaming for less than 10 minutes and Jackie has already instant killed an FOE. Cool. Well, anyway. I'm so glad I made that emote. It's so good. I saw another one already. Oh look, there's another one already. I got blindsided. Let's see, now that I've been blindsided, let's see if I take like significantly more damage for no apparent reason. And also defend in preparation. No, that seems to be about the same. I don't know, it just felt like there were a couple fights where I suddenly took more damage than usual. And I was trying to figure out if there was a consistent variable. I'm not sure. Lullaby of Rest is the name of the attack. A dangerous sea beast that lulls its prey with its lullaby-like cries before killing them is the description. So, does that answer any question at all? Jackie is taking a nap, and she probably deserves it. Also, like, as far as being underwhelmed by this enemy goes, keep in mind that I do have fairly up-to-date gear. I have been prioritizing defense over bonuses. And also my entire team is almost level 60, which is probably higher than they expect. So, like, there's some numbers working in my favor, despite Farmer. So I can't really judge, like, difficulty of the game in a normal way. I just know that I'm capable of dealing with this enemy. I like how Jackie takes one hit from the multi-hit attack due to being asleep, and then immediately dodges the next one after waking up. So yeah, I see this creature's strategy, though it doesn't appear to be like programmed to focus on sleeping people with its attack. It just has sleep and a big attack move, and that's it. Can I... What if I just do this? How badly does this go for me? Well... Lots of health on this guy. There we go. So I can just auto battle an FOE that is like that I just got access to. Okay. I think I should change to the offensive setup here. And even now, the wrong skills menu. Right, you are getting this. You have Dispel. You are getting Attack Order. You're getting Line Guard now. And you are working on Protect Order. Though I was also getting Nobility Proof on the Sovereigns. Right. Whole team's level 60. We can just auto-battle the FOEs here, I guess, which is pretty funny. Dead end. Hello, welcome. Want to see something funny? This is the area on... Oh, we got an instant kill again. Even funnier. This is the area behind the moon door in Stratum 2 that has FOEs I've never seen before, and I can just auto-battle them with no problem. And sometimes they die instantly. Farmer team is quite something, it turns out. Hey, look, another one. Well, I mean, my sustain is because of the Sovereign subclasses, so I can't give Farmer team all the credit here. Or, like, I can't give the Farmer part of it all the credit. It's also kind of funny how much HP these FOEs have. Like, assuming I don't land the instant death, which they do resist, it does take a while. Yeah, it seems that way. The Almanac Guild has been surrounding and beating up this walrus for, like, multiple hours. Yeah, they resist every physical type except for Pierce, I think. And they resist every elemental except for one of them also. And I guess I do have Slash right now due to having Scythes, so... I have one Pierce. I have Ramsey with the spear. Okay. Single direction shortcut again. I assume that the single direction shortcuts are meant for you to strategically maneuver around the FOEs. And stuff like that. I mean, yeah, 38 turns is... Okay, finally we can use this shortcut. 38 turns is not a small number, but, you know. I saw one over here. There you are. Headbind immediately helps too. But yeah, they're only vulnerable to pierce, fire, and lightning. Okay, so it was 2 elements. Yeah, you can see one of my damage numbers is larger than the rest by like twice, so that makes sense. Oh, instant kill again. Jackie's up to 3 instant kills on FOEs that allegedly resist it in 20 minutes. And yeah, it is funny how the buff animation cannot go faster when it has healing attached to it. This is a single direction one again. As is this, I assume. Yep. Yeah, resistance isn't immunity, but it is still... I feel like there's still some significance to the, getting through the resistances that frequently. I think it makes it funnier at the very least. Cool hallway. What is this about? What's the purpose of this structure? Okay, you can continue this way. I am playing on expert difficulty. I did the first stream in, like, basic or whatever it's called, because I didn't realize that that was the default, or, like, the original default. I guess I can't look at the save screen from here to show that it is expert. Can you see that on, like, your guild card or something? But yeah, this is expert, which is the original difficulty of the DS version, I believe is how it works. Okay, so there's some stuff that I'm gonna go look at all the spots I didn't map. Yeah, so I'm playing on the most difficult available difficulty is another way you could look at it, I guess. Because I don't think they have, like, master or whatever, or heroic or anything of that nature in this. Oh yeah, you. Well, never mind. Well, never mind. I remember that enemy gave me some trouble when I first encountered it. My inventory is full. Okay, hold on. Let me go map the rest of this and then I'll go sell things. Oh, right, I didn't mark the staircase. I guess that's also a way of putting it. This is the strongest the game can resist the farming shenanigans. Oh, hey. Good thing I double-checked all the spots over here. I'll discard 1 Medica 2. Critical hammer. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. Heavy armor. Yeah, I definitely can't use that. What sort of things do I need to buy with money now, anyway? I guess I can upgrade helmets on some people. Everyone now has barrel helm. Hooray. In cost is up to 300. Oh yeah, you can see expert here. Just as as extra proof that I'm doing expert mode. Alright. Back to it. Now it's easier to get to this whole mess down here. I probably don't really need to fight the regular enemies here. Gotta map the squares over here that I missed. I did it. So yeah, I suppose the intent of those sections is for you to dodge around the AoE, or the FOEs and whatnot. That was absolutely not the correct way to map. Oops. Here we go. And what's this? What is this? I'm gonna say a post-game boss will sit here later. That's my guess. I know that post-game bosses exist. I know vaguely of their nature, and that they give you a higher level cap or something. So that's my only guess. It also should check for... Yep, there's more quests. Ah, you guys, this is another request from that Elvo fellow. He has way too much money. He sent this request out only to guilds that showed potential in his contest the other day. It's another contest, but he wants you to collect stuff. Talk to the guard in the plaza. Well, go see what all the fussing is about, okay? Welcoming, the Sonatus has another job about making reports. It seems they want to know what materials you can find in the labyrinth. All you have to do is go to the Sonatus and make your reports. Anybody could do it. Go talk to the granny at the Sonatus for more details. Now get a move on, explorers. You're the last of the guilds to arrive. I'll explain the rules of the competition now. Invitations to this contest were only sent to guilds who performed well in the last one. Mr. Elvo's request is that you compete to collect as many materials as you can. The contest will take place on the 4th stratum. Your skills in harvesting will be tested. There's no time limit for this contest. Come back with at least 5 items to qualify. Your entry will not begin until you reach the 13th floor, and you must stay on the 4th stratum. If you leave the 4th stratum without collecting 5 items, you will be disqualified. That's it for the rules. We look forward to seeing the fruits of your efforts. So, farming challenge. So I clear out my inventory. As of right now, I can gather 27 items with the amount of harvestry that I have. I wonder how much they want, and I wonder if monster parts count, or if it is only harvesting. Hey, that's not the granny. Are you here to make a report for the item compendium? Hey, make sure to come back when you've recorded 130 items. Alright, I've confirmed your new entry into the item compendium. Finding more types of items will heal your own exploration, or help your own exploration in the long run. Keep it up. I'm sure this is gonna bring a smile to that old lady's face. Old Flaudia isn't here. I'm under strict orders not to tell anyone where she's gone. In fact, she was particular in saying not to tell Almanac. You'll have to come back later. The old lady fears the farming. That's not the barn. You make your reports about the items yet? One of the guards mentioned that. This is a reward from the Sonatas. Here you go. Please take it with our thanks. Why not take a break from the adventuring and read your item compendium for a while? You might learn something new. Well, until next time, keep up the good working. Now we can put curse on stuff. So my inventory has way too many healing items and whatnot in it to do a gathering challenge properly. I guess I can sell them and then buy them again later. Okay, so I can gather the maximum amount that I have access to gathering for this. I wonder if that'll be enough, though. Does camping give you your gathering uses back? This is not something I've considered before. Well, good question. I'm going to try an experiment. I will use the first stratum for the purposes of this experiment. Shoutouts to the Passaran that's on the map currently. Wait, what? Oh, right, okay. That's the star key area. The first stratum has become more confusing now. What was this room over here? Mushrooms bad? So, the experiment. Does this restore my gathering points? No. Okay. That's all I needed to know. I have to use the storage. Okay, that's the perfect inventory amount for the maximum amount I can gather, since I have 9 of each. You've reached the 13th floor, where the collection competition is set to begin. All the guilds that did well in the previous competition are in the area. Now put the knowledge and skill you've gained through your explorations to use. Well, I'm gonna go to the last floor, because it's the one with all 3 gathering points on it, and there's not as many nonsense funny puzzle in the way. I think. I believe all the gathering points are here. Yes, I see all of them. You've harvested the minimum number of items required on the 4th stratum. Well, that confirms its number of items and not number of different types of item. This will complete the request, but you'll need more if you want to earn a higher rank. You know, if I really wanted to gather even more, I could use horseplay a billion times to get the gathering points back, I think. Not that I have the inventory space for this. Your diligent work has led to the gathering of many of the necessary items. This might help you make it into the top of the lists. You can head back to the city to report in, or continue working for a better score. Oh, well, here's an inventory space I can free up. This too. Not that I really need to do that either. Still have a bunch of stuff from gathering that experiment on the 1st floor that I forgot to get rid of. Yeah. It'll be funny having to remember that I need those in every other Etrian Odyssey game. Wait, one horseplay gave me all of them back? Is it just because the day rolled over? As you continue to collect items, you notice that your packs are rather heavy. You've collected a good amount of material. You should achieve quite a high ranking. You can head back to the city to report in, or continue working for a better score. Alright, time to make bad decisions that I didn't make in advance. Toss. 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 Toss everything from floor 1, or... Hold on. Don't enter this room without the encounter table having just been reset. Ow. What were vagrants in Souls again? I'm not remembering that. Oh, you throw away an item and it appears in someone else's... That would be funny. That sort of thing. I think there is some sort of interconnectivity between games in at least one Etrian Odyssey. Maybe even in the HD ports of some of them there's something. Like, maybe you can encounter the boats of people you've traded guild cards with or something like that. I don't remember. Huh. I completely forgot about those. You used every method possible to continue harvesting items, and your bag is near bursting. Surely collecting any more than this will be pointless. You must be the winner now. Find a good point to stop working and head back to the city to find out the results. Okay, but can I hold... I can hold one more. It's very funny that they tell you, okay, stop. I had to prove that I'm the best at farming. Well, it looks like all the surviving guilds have made it back. Well, then I'll now announce the rankings for the material collection competition. Number 3, War Harvest, 30 items. Number 2, Pale Horse, 45 items. Number 1, Almanac, 46 items. Getting that one last item actually paid off? It would have been a tie? The game almost pranked me? That concludes the announcement. Mr. Elvo's rewards have been delivered to the bar. Alright, now let's sell all of those. Okay, that's a lot of money. $14,000. Dardanel's gun? Nectar 2 is possible to buy. A crossbow so powerful it can crack bedrock. Huh. Well, let's see. I need to buy Medica 2s again. I need to buy... How many of these? I'll buy those. Why, well, hello there. The guard came and told me the scores. He told me that you guys won the competition. Congrats. I was so surprised I thought I'd die of the shocking. You're so strong and skilled, and you can collect things too. You're totally on the roll. Perhaps my endless streams of fetch quests and monster hunts have paid off, yes? That was a joke, okay? Don't be looking at me like that. In any case, here's your reward for a job well done. Take it and be proud. Slash missed, strike missed, pierce missed. Okay. So now I have very little inventory space again. And I can use these to diffuse slash, strike, and pierce attacks. Interesting. I will actually... Maybe I should actually store the formaldehyde until I know I want to... I'll store these two. These will be useful if I need a plan, potentially. Alright. And on that note, I think I'm gonna do a bit of an early be right back, which means I'm gonna flip a funny little coin, and you can bet channel points, if you would like, on the result. Prediction. Start prediction. This or that. Got it. It does. It does in fact make it through. Hello! Congratulations to all that voters. Wait. Okay, yeah, so the music for this or that removes desktop audio briefly, so you can only hear this or that or the mic. I did see that message, Epsilon Rose, and I did see the one you said after that, saying none of your messages seem to make it through, or I see it now. And wow, I got an ad for the best viewers, but like the B has a funny little dot under it. But I already have the best viewers. Anyway. Sometimes Twitch is weird. I don't know why it would be doing stuff like that. But congratulations to those who voted that. And now, we're back over here. So, next on the list, after I save just to make sure, is probably one of the worst ideas, like in context. Because we have to go look at the moon door in Stratum 3, which is where the Deep One was sealed. Like the king of the Deep Ones or whatever. But we have to go there and see what's up. Surely this will only be a good idea and not be a bad idea. Right? I can't imagine any ways that this could go wrong at all. You use the key you were given to re-enter the Hall of Conviction. The outwardly human yet utterly alien creature is there, staring at you as before. You, the time for conversation is long past. Our course is set. The eldest one turns its gaze haughtily from you. It seems it has nothing else to say. You decide to act in deference to the unnerving creature and leave this place. Okay. And so nothing happened at all. Passaran. Passaran moving too quickly. They seem to sometimes just disappear right when I get to them. Well, okay then. So nothing happened from doing that. Not really. Team Almanac goes to check up on the eldest one, and that's it. So I guess next on the list is, I feel like I should do a bunch more ocean stuff if we're in the final main stratum, right? So let's finish up the ocean quests that we have available if possible. Meaning we have to do this one again, because we only got the first time any of these were a cleared reward, and then we have to do this version. This shouldn't be too bad, considering I have even more levels and equipment from when I cleared it before. We still have less HP than the hoplite here, which is kind of funny. Yeah, this is much easier now. I think we should even be able to fight the golem. And then there's probably a whole bunch of stuff on the ocean that I just haven't looked at. Considering we unlocked a whole new section of the ocean that I haven't touched. Can I wonder, what happens if I try to auto an ocean boss? It's completely fine, I think. And from this we get armor, which we cannot use, almost certainly. Yeah, they self-destruct for some reason. And now, this one with a prince. And also a knight and an astrologer. Right. So for this one, we only get 2. Okay, it's pretty funny to see the AI, like, populate stuff happen in fast speed. Just like the rapid clicking. It's pretty good. I should have had Lambert use that. This is a little less free because we have allies to worry about. It's funny how the allies went from like an asset to a hindrance. Still, I've commented on this ever since we've gotten subclasses, but it's still amusing. They're not always a hindrance, they're just like somehow not as good as the farm team is sometimes. Yeah, basically. Oh, wait, I could use this to dispel your elemental thing. Your elemental defense. I don't want to waste my nectar. Sorry, Kirks. Surprisingly, the Reckless Prince and his party support you well as the last monster sinks away. You and the clients take a moment to revel in your victory when suddenly you realize something. The Queen of Ripple's marriage condition was to bring back the monster's head, but it sunk. The prince turns pale and begins to strip as though to jump in after it, but his retainers stop him. You decide to ignore the client's sniveling and tantrums as you head back to the Ocean City to report. Welcome back, everyone. It seems the prince's mission was a success. I have a message for you. It was unfortunate for things to end this way, but I shan't give up. I shall call on you again. Well, his monster may be slain, but so is his proposal. Oh well, he's young yet. He's got time. He left this for you as thanks. The bonds of friendship are important, you know. Take it. A falchion. So, also can't use that. Also, these are outdated by this point, but you know. Alright. And now for the golem that obliterated me that one time. Starting with the funny wizard sisters with one of them who thinks ice is just the worst element, and so on. I have a funny plan for this. Also, I think this is the first time I've used only Lambert and Ramsey. Okay, you stand ready now. So, can I prevent the counter damage? Is the counter damage the same element? That's my question. No, I can't. Okay, so I just have to revive them. I don't know how to manage this without the ridiculous damage. That's a good question, too. I can probably add Nihilo the regen. Now that you say that. What if I just keep doing that? Okay, it doesn't get rid of stands ready.
Could it be physical damage that you could block with that physical nullifying ability?
That's a good point too. I could probably line guard it, I guess. I mean, I don't have particularly strong line guard. Okay, it did. Why do you have so much health now? Well, I can line guard it. That is a thing I can do. Ah, I forgot about that part. This is not going to save them. Did I not line guard? I used both, I thought. I was able to line guard it a second ago. Oh. You know, I think I want to try this. I think I want to take this from the top. Thanks. I forgot about the quick save that I did, but I guess that's fine. I don't need the quick save. New plan. Fixed almighty damage. Okay, I thought I blocked it a second ago, though. So I can't line guard that. I can't shield that in any other way. Hmm. And I guess I can't evade it either, because I tried wind tactic. And if it's fixed, then I probably can't defend against it either. I can try, though. This is probably the funniest NPC party, yeah. I really should have brought Lambert for Dispel, though. It does the same amount of damage that is dealt to the golem. Okay. I haven't really tried with that skill at all. Okay, it just makes Jackie immune to physical. Leg bind probably isn't going to help me. It's supposed to deal twice as much damage as you take? Hmm. I think I used a Medica 3 just now by accident. Oh well. I don't think this is going to be possible without the funny wizards. With the statue defeated, you turn around to find the three sisters in good spirits, chattering mirthfully.
To the stars. Leader of the bunch. Eggs can't be taught any moves. The heart of Sadiq.
Destroy!
Their high-pitched laughter is a complete reversal of how you found them in the ocean sitting. The battle was exhausting enough, but the sound of their spirited giggles only fatigues you more. Disgusted with the sisters as they struggle to keep up, complaining all the while, you set sail again. Welcome back, everyone. I got word that you defeated the statue inside those ruins. Researchers have been examining it ever since you left. But its power source is still a mystery. They can't even recreate it with our current technology. The question is, was it created by man before the calamity or by something else? We'll just have to hope those scholars can find the answers. All that aside, you guys did great. Your reward this time came from inside those ruins. You should hold on to it. Word spell 2. So, Aegis Barrier. Nullify all elemental damage to all allies at the start of the turn. As opposed to the all physical damage one. Okay. That could be useful.
Fun golem trivia is already found due to wanting to be useful. Until the golem hits 25%, it always sets up reflect if the last hit it took was magic. If you slowly physical hit it, it won't ever reflect. It also is set up to always reflect twice in a row, once per combat, to kill the sisters. Oops.
Huh. Interesting. Golem's funny prank indeed. Anyway, now we have to do that again. Very weak to all elements, immune to petrify, not immune to instant death. Has a conditional drop. Yeah, you can't line guard that at all. Just thought I'd double check. I'm gonna have to farm for more nectar. Probably. There was the heal that it does, yeah. I could see it this time. Ice was the last hit again. Thank you, I was able to reconcile with my sisters. I guess there's a reason for everyone in this world. You look exhausted. I guess those three really did a number on you guys. But hey, cheer up. They left this for you as a token of their gratitude. A book that well, I can use it because it's a book. But it's not useful. Because it's outdated. Alright, it's time to suddenly go to the Porcelain Forest. You might wonder why, because I'm immediately going, this is faster, that's why. Making sure to proc a fight before entering this room. Because I mentioned it before, but I'm pretty sure if you got ambushed in that room, like blindsided by a random encounter, there'd be no way to avoid at least the second FOE. They would catch up to you. Because they're a square behind you and they get to move on combat turns. So... breaking my gathering combo on purpose for more crab apples. An hour worth of investigating about rocks, apparently, is something that happened. More crab apples, please. Nope. Now, I could use horseplay 24 times. So I will. Because it's funny that way. A bug on the ground caught Jackie's attention, who started observing it keenly. After some time passed, Jackie lost interest and stood up to resume exploring. Is that 24 Jackies by any chance? It sure is. Team Almanac has collectively entered a day-long trance. Jackie's looking at rocks again. There we go. That's probably plenty of nectar. And now we try fighting the golem without the wizards. That's not the ocean at all. What level are they, though? I want to check what level they are. 40, 39, 38. Okay. So, Historian Pugilist is going to punch the statue. I'm Bongaro, a historian of Amarod, but I used to be a bare-fisted monk and I haven't lost my touch. So they asked me to get rid of a giant statue guarding the ancient ruins on an island out there. No problem, I told them, but I don't know much about it, so I could use a guild's help. She might do something like that. You meet up with your researcher client as you head into the depths of the ancient ruins on the island. The interior is just so expansive it appears to have been built for things far larger than humans. While investigating the statue, suddenly the ground rumbles hard enough to shake the whole island. As if on cue, the statue's eyes begin to shine eerily, and you're sure you saw it move. The client snaps his fingers as though he knew this would happen. It seems he's ready for battle. Draw your weapons without hesitation and challenge the statue before you. I didn't heal TP after standing in place for 24 hours. That's fine. Okay, it did enter counter mode. But only for, like, my regular attacks. And only for Jackie's? Not for all of them? Only for Jackie and Ramsey? What? Oh, it's because Jackie had firearms. Does reflect only reflect when there's... I don't know, something's happening here. So I won't use my elemental buffs. I got a headbind. It's not countering my purely physical damage. Okay, so it can counter something that is a composite attack. But the composite attack can't necessarily cause it to enter countering stance. So it would seem. And Bongaro's AI is smart enough to not use Breakfire Fist on those turns, I guess. Yeah, Bungaro is reading the golem's inputs, exactly. There's the heal. There's the regen. Yeah, Golem does seem pretty manageable. I just figured I wasn't going to have enough damage to fight Golem with, but it seems that it's fine actually. It is theoretically possible for Jackie to instant kill the Golem, by the way. I mean, she got the last hit. That's almost like instant killing it. Your strenuous efforts pay off as the statue finally drops to its knees before it falls to pieces. The client examines the stones from various angles, noting specifics from the battle moments ago. After some time, he sighs in satisfaction and thanks you before heading deeper into the ruins. You smile wryly at his insatiable lust for knowledge before returning to your awaiting ship. Welcome back, everyone. I heard from your client that things went smoothly. Thanks to you, I enjoyed a heated, hands-on battle with the statue. Now I'm off to find more enemies. He's a strange guy. Makes you wonder if he prefers to study or fight. He left something for you guys with me, though. He seemed excited, said it'd be perfect for you. Okay. Slightly less defense, but a little bit of resist to everything. That might be worthwhile. Yeah. Apparently. One more golem. Well, okay. This is quite a client to have. Oh, it's you again. Yeah. Knuckle? Okay. Let's see. Always Jackie. Desert is... She's a silly lady. A mess seems accurate, yeah. Dispel. And Amanita didn't get any experience last time. The sight of the ancient ruins is a welcome reprieve from the sweet nothings shared between the clients. The ruins are a dark, maze-like structure, probably built to obstruct would-be intruders. The two clients wander after you as though they have not a care in the world. Entering a hall, the princess notes a gigantic statue with a menacing aura. Her mood changes instantly. Seems while the two may be flirtatious, their adventuring skills are as sharp as ever. The princess only has a moment to shout, "Get back!" before the giant statue attacks with a roar. Desert has the same amount of HP as Jackie does. Kind of funny. Also, I forgot to spend skill points. Okay, so Desert is going to overwrite all of my buffs constantly. Got it. She also has the same attack animation as Jackie. Knuckle can do a lot of damage. Sometimes. Honestly, I wonder. Well, Knuckle died. Oh wait, Knuckle got healed already. If you want, you can pretend that this Knuckle is the same one from The Legend of Zelda, i.e. one of the Tingle brothers. You could choose to put that mental image in your mind if you would like. Probably not recommended.
He could also be a talking echidna.
That's also true. Well, there's only one Knuckle. There's not two or more. Notably, Freezing Blow... Okay, I did make the Golem stand ready. I thought David Jr. was one of the other Tingles. Existing independently from Knuckle. Ah. That sound effect sure occurs often in this playthrough, doesn't it? We were talking a little bit about that sound effect last time, I believe. It's a little bit of a funny sound. Well, anyway. Thanks to the princess's precise command and the man's wild hammer strokes, you defeated the statue. As you revel in your victory, the princess packs up and stalks off sourly in the direction you came. Lending a hand to the shocked man, you hurry after the princess and head towards your ship. Welcome back, everyone. I heard from your client that things went smoothly. I wanted a swordsman and all I got was a guy with a hammer. What a terrible disappointment. Well, at least she seemed mostly satisfied. Sorry to have put you through that, though. Oh, and she left this with me for you guys. Whether you use it or not, well, that's up to you. A crown. That sounds usable. It's just a helmet with 31 defense and nothing else. Never mind. And that's all the ocean quests I currently have unlocked. Oh, I can see a rainbow shield. Interesting. I think there's a better shield I can buy. Lower my attack a little bit. I can get 2 more defense. Yeehaw. What do we have for boots? I could sacrifice a little bit attack and defense to give everybody 4 agility. That seems pretty good. Probably, right? Gotta run around those battlefields. Not for you, though. Something about an abacus? What? Wait. Napier, are you trying to invent Heelys? Good thing I randomly talked to you to learn about your cool plan. Well, anyway. Yes. I should be talking to the NPCs more, is what I'm learning just now. They're all talking about the abacus because Napier's trying desperately to sell abacus as different abacuses, abaci as different things. The latest craze is the abacus. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, just desert's here again. Uh-oh. 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 We're not at floor 17 yet. I don't think. Not really, but uh-oh. I know from osmosis that petaloids and anything in Etrian Odyssey that ends with loids, really, is a terrifying foe. Muscoids are another example. But actually, now that I think about it, given that their entire thing is inflicting your entire party with extremely bad status ailments, I'll probably just dodge everything they do and it'll be really funny. Maybe. Desert, how did you think someone was making a pass at you for telling you to go to the labyrinth at night because otherwise you'd be killed by a flower? Freaky Volty Fox thing. Maps seem useless in the porcelain forest. Great, it's probably teleporter maze then. It's too bright there. Astrologist Aura, I get you. The sun is too dang bright. Someone should turn it down. Anyway, you have an abacus? No, you just think the ocean is cool. So, I feel as though we should probably explore more of the ocean, yeah? Because, like, we're in the 5th stratum, but there's probably more than 2 squares, large squares of ocean. And there's plenty of places I haven't gone. Like, what's over here? Anything? There's a T-shaped island. So I'm pretty sure the ocean is entirely optional. Remove the water from the ocean. Traveling south on the high seas, you come across a small dogleg of an island, which I should mark on the map. Though too small to be habitable, it is dense with trees, making it a nice resting spot. While looking upon the greenery from your ship, you detect a sharp whiff of citrus. Casting about for the source of the smell, you spot round green fruit growing on the trees. It wasn't obvious at first, but these are lime trees, whose fruit is useful for sea voyages. You decide to take a few back with you to Amrod. We have defeated scurvy! Which means we basically did defeat the ocean immediately. I think that's how that works. That's pretty cool. Mountain. Mountain. Blank. Mountain. Blank. Mountain. Mountain. And we get to inspect another thing, apparently. So that's... well, it's land all the way. And there's another palm tree beyond. While sailing to discover new sea routes, you discover an island with breadfruit trees. You can see fruit growing underneath the palm-shaped leaves of the trees. Breadfruit is a tropical fruit that can be eaten steamed, roasted, or dried. You can easily go out and obtain some of the fruit, or you can leave it and move on. I will take the breadfruit. You disembark and climb a moderately sized tree. You manage to reach the fruit's level and begin cutting them free from the branches. Satisfied with your efforts, you take them back to the ship and set sail once more. That's not the right thing. Whoop. Okay, so that was... oh wait, I have a salted meat thing that for 24 turns. I didn't even realize. I forgot about that one. Forgot I got that. Let's see. What other exciting adventures can we have in the ocean? Just mapping squares at this point. Oh, we never got to the place in the top right corner. Because there's really scary pirates there. Oh, right, I think I realized I could sail, like, around to that. So if I just go, yeah. I don't think I need the naval ram, so I'll take the cannon that I have access to, in case there are red pirates up there. Yeah, Almanac has stopped caring about money now, like officially, basically. Okay, there are still scary pirates here. Which are going to get me right now. Because they're going to turn around and crash into me. Yep. Okay, so I need more resources to get up there, I think. Because I have to go through I have to be able to defeat black-sailed pirates, I think. Unless I have timed everything perfectly when I get up there. But the only way to, like, get up and around there is to go the route I went, I think. Well, there's also up here, but I think that's also just blocked off. I have a dumb idea. First of all, we need to explore this place more anyways. Seaweed, immediately. A large island covered with dense foliage. You remember the Naturalis Historia, written by the naturalist Pliny. The island before you bears some resemblance to the chaotic isle shown in that volume. The island in front of you is one and the same, then you've made an incredible discovery. Okay, so I need the seaweed vanquishing item to explore this like at all, so... I just have to sail around arbitrarily, because I've chosen poorly. I found something. I guess I could mark pirate locations on the map with this too, and I never have. In good spirits, as you travel the seas, you spot smoke coming from an island ahead. After you dock and disembark, you find a soldier cooking some dried victuals. The sizzling sound of the dried fish's fat on the fire makes your mouth water. Noticing you staring hungrily at the scene, the soldier calls out to you. "Here are the explorers everyone's been talking about at Armor Road, eh? I'm here to survey this place. Thanks to your good work, we've been plenty busy. Meals are the only pleasure I get on this island. This here is bacalhau, dried cod. It's really great. Of all the preserved foods to take on a voyage, I like this the best. I usually put some garum on it when I have some, but I don't have any here. It's fine without it, though. Oh, it looks like it's ready." The soldier takes the fish and sinks his teeth into it, quickly devouring it. Once the soldier has finished his meal and resumed surveying, you return to your own duties. This sounds like I need to bring whatever garum is to here.
So they are very Roman. I was not expecting that. Garum is a Roman seasoning.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Welcome back, everyone. Word is it that you've discovered the Dark Forest? I did what? Have you read the encyclopedias that the naturalist Pliny left behind? They're books of great knowledge from the Dark Age about geography, astronomy, and biology, too. But as science advanced, the validity of the encyclopedias was thrown into question, which included their descriptions of the Dark Forest, yet you claim to have seen it with your own eyes. If that forest is just as Pliny wrote, then no other place holds as many mysteries. I think it'd be worth further investigation in the name of the Ocean City. Good luck. Okay, how do I trick the movement into letting me go here? I think I messed up again because I have to not have the move too. Because I can't just stop there. Help. Oh wait, no, I got it, I got this. You can move one space on purpose if you don't take the +1 movement mast. You reach the island with the eerily dense forest and disembark to investigate the area. The squawks and buzzing of the birds and insects emanating from the wall of green worry you. You set foot inside and find it to be another world of forest, devoid of any light. You press on, torch in hand, and observe the unique wildlife native to this island. Engrossed in the strange flora and fauna as fierce as anything in the labyrinth, you see an odd fruit. To mark your arrival, you take a poison-hued fruit and stuff it into your pack. Taking care not to get lost, you carefully and cheerfully return to your ship. I mean, obtained demon melon! Yeah? Alright. Well done, Almanac. You've established a route all the way to the Dark Forest. A discovery like that will really help open more trade routes and make medical advances.
D-Melon.
D-Melon, indeed. You deserve a good reward this time, so I've ordered some improvements for your ship. They'll reinforce your hull, letting you equip steel plating to navigate dangerous reefs. The carpenters won't make it here from Ayataya until their work over there is done, though. I know you must be excited, but please bear with us. That's pretty close, yeah, actually. Anyway, what are the Dark Forest's quests? The legendary Dark Forest was thought to be a myth, but it was finally found by an adventurer. It is, however, just as terrifying as the story said. Demon Melon is only worth 50 yen, yeah. An adventurer has heard rumors of an unknown beast that appears deep in the dark forest. Hoping to fight with a manticore, he sets his course. The fruit noted in Pliny's Naturalis Historia, the devil gourd, may provide medical breakthroughs. Do you ever hear the name of a fruit called the devil gourd and think, that'll provide medical breakthroughs? Because I don't think that would be my first guess. A doctor and his student seek it in the dark forest. Marines of the Ocean City assigned to protect the research team in the dark forest are under constant attack by the monsters and now call for aid. Pliny was just like, what if there was a forest, it was an evil forest, and it had fruit in it, but it was evil fruit, and devil gourd. So a primitive island has been discovered called the Dark Forest, home to countless lurking beasts. Guess that means I'll have to go take care of them all myself. I've never been much for teamwork. Unfortunately, I don't have a ship. Can someone ferry me to the island? Cortana, level 45, The Wanderer. Your guild is The Wanderer, because you're... Okay. I'm probably prepared for all of this. Anyway, manticores, huh?
It sounds like this forest needs some farming.
True. Your party and the adventurer disembark to the island, cutting through its thick foliage. Having been here before, you offer to guide the way. It'd be dangerous to go alone. The client reluctantly accepts and follows you into the depths of the forest. The client says he'll be fine from here on, but just as he does, the trees begin to wriggle ominously. There's no going forward or back without defeating the tree monsters. The client has raised his guard, follow his lead, and fight against the dark forest. Mistletoe. Okay. So this is going to be waves of enemies again, because a manticore was directly mentioned and is not present at this time. Remember that quest with waves of enemies early on when I didn't have subclasses that was like a real ordeal? Okay, they do poison. And poison hurts a lot more than plague. Okay. Understood. Oh, good job, Jackie. You did the thing. So why is this poison doing a bajillion damage? Why is this poison taking off more than half of my health?
Fun Pliny the Elder fact. Pliny the Elder claims that moles are the creature most loved by magicians. This is because moles are cursed and detested by the natural world.
I was hoping for the instant kill, and it happened. You annihilated the monsters, but the uneasy tension in the air tells you to keep your guard up. It seems your intuition was right. With a smirk, the client readies his weapon and levels it ahead. A lion monster with huge wings approaches, its eyes dead set on you as it licks its chops. Time seems to freeze for a moment, but the tension is broken as you, the client, and the lion engage. Hello, Manticore. Great. We're in a bad spot. Why do you have to hit literally everybody? I did not buy that many medicas, did I? God. I want to start this quest over. Kill me. Thank you. Remember when I ordered those ship improvements in gratitude for discovering the Dark Forest? Well, I told them the order was from Almanac's ship, so they got to work right away. Your voyages should be that much more comfortable now. Now I have steel plating. I guess you just have to leave and come back, or wait like an actual... The Manticore does status effects. I saw Petrify in there somewhere. We haven't seen Typhoon Bolt yet. Huh. Oh, they use the status effect when they die. Also, I think for like in most cases, I'd probably like to figure out the gimmicks and stuff of enemies on my own. Unless I specifically ask, or maybe after I've won, in some cases. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. No worries. Is this Manticore just like undodgeable or something? It seems undodgeable. But it also only has like one thing that it keeps trying to do, so maybe it doesn't really matter. So as long as I can just use Prevent Order on both rows forever, I am immune to the Manticore. Alright. Or I could get a Headbind. This won't help me dodge anything, but it is a heal still. So.
Here's another funny Pliny the Elder fact. He believes that only humans enjoy warm drinks, and ergo they are unnatural and not to be trusted.
Huh. Thanks, Pliny the Elder. That sounds like a good idea. Like, knowing the little that I do know about Pliny, that seems like it'd be interesting. Frogs are pretty neat. That is true also. This is a silly fight, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed this yet. I feel like the face that the Manticore is making is accurate as far as like what its mood probably is at my shenanigans. Like how it feels about my strategy. I think that's how I would feel if I were the Manticore. Oh, we've heard about toxic leather, I think. The monster's large body collapses to the ground, a sign of certain victory. The client seems relieved. The client apologizes for assuming you to be weak, and admits that alone he wouldn't have made it. You ask him if he wants to proceed, but he shakes his head with a laugh. You feel you've reached new heights as warriors as you acknowledge each other's strength on the way back. Welcome back. A Marine stationed near the forest reported that you defeated the monster there. Thanks to you, the Marines should be able to resume investigations of the forest. Then again, that forest still has some uncharted land. Who knows when another monster will pop up? Of course, you might say the same thing about the ocean. You've got to be prepared for anything. Here, take this. The Marines found it in the forest. Make use of it if you can. Assist. Script. There's regroup tactic. We heard about this last time as well. Allies recover HP and status ailments for 5 turns at turn start. That sounds incredibly good. Yeah. Okay, so this is stronger than hide armor and also super slash resistant. So this is good if I have a bunch of spare money. I'm gonna need to farm for more Amritas too. I wish you would give me exact details on like TP recovery rate and all that. Like it does for some things. I can see that prevent order gets 2 cheaper. Inspire seems alright. I assume I need to have stat decreases exist for it to work, but still.
It's not as convenient, but if you want the exact numbers, you can see them on https://www.entithelabyrinth.net/Etrian Odyssey 3/skillsim/index.html.
Thank you. Also, I know you have to communicate with the text-to-speech thing because of the error, but I laughed because it is funny to hear Calico pronounce an entire URL. But thank you. That could be helpful at some point. Time for more of the forest, I guess. First, we have to do that version of it again. Jackie can just decide to kill, I guess. That's fine. That's helpful. Always appreciated. Honestly, I should have kept Ramsey in the back. This will just take a little bit longer. Oh well. Well, actually it won't matter because Amanita and Lambert are going to be using Prevent Order every turn anyway.
One more adorable Pliny the Elder trivia, one for each of the quests we're doing here. Hedgehogs roll around in piles of fruits to collect a storage for the winter. They also pick up one additional fruit in their mouth before leaving, and he specifies this directly. This mental image is so cute, I wish it was real.
I wish hedgehogs were real. I know what you mean, but I just immediately thought of I wish squids were real or whatever. Speaking of wishing squids were real, one of the things I will definitely stream is the Grand Festival of Splatoon 3 is pretty soon. And I might also stream the special big run that is before it that takes place at the venue for the Grand Festival. Apparently, so. Because if you didn't know, I like Splatoon very much. Oh, does it heal off of tech? That explains the low numbers. Still pretty good, though. The low numbers of reinforce might also be related to the tech, but they're much higher numbers. Also, I didn't look at your resistances. You resist everything that's a status ailment, and you don't care about any particular damage types. You're not immune to anything, and you do have a conditional drop. Okay, they are flat amounts. Got it. That also explains why Protect Order isn't super good for me, though. Oh, that's not great for me. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, now I have a slight problem. Maybe. Yes. God, I need more Amrita. Dang it. My deepest thanks to you all. You showed me that some foes cannot be beaten without cooperation. One observes their own weakness, perhaps they can find strength within it. Seems he learned that. He seemed a little embarrassed about it, but he left this for you with his gratitude. A mace. Which I also cannot use, of course. Alright, I think you need green algae for Amrita, so I think that's stratum 2. take spots, probably. Rusula's going to be behind because I guess I could use her instead of Lambert for the next one or whatever. But the Manticore requires Amanita and Lambert. I meant instead of Did I say Lambert or... I don't know. The Manticore requires 2 specific characters. This is not the correct location. What am I doing? Also, I feel like once I finally take any steps into the Porcelain Forest and gather anything, it'll be like, you've unlocked Amrita too, and I'll be like, dang it. Remember when these crabs were threatening?
I can't help but be curious about some of these names. Cortana, aside from the AI, is the name of a ceremonial British sword, and Ogier the Dane's, unusually short, sword. Why is his reward a mace?
Good question. I assume it operates under similar logic to some of the random named weapons in Fire Emblem Fates, which is the first thing I thought of. Where there's stuff like important character Ryoma, who has a legendary katana, and you can find Ryoma's club. Cortana was using sword skills during that fight too. Jackie just prepared some shoes. Twice. I think the crabs were threatening when we first got here. Like, they hit pretty hard. She had to fix both shoes? That's true. That makes sense. I mean, I guess, but it feels like a similar thing anyway. So I have no idea how many ocean quests are left, or like what level range they're at. I'm not asking to know. I'm just saying I don't know when I should actually go into the forest. Anyway, the Devil Gourd. I've heard the miracle fruit, the Devil Gourd, can be found at the recently discovered Dark Forest. With that, I might be able to concoct a medicine that could heal any number of illnesses. But my assistant and I are doctors, not skilled warriors. Please guard us as we gather the fruit. Two monks, I guess. Carrying the ocean's doctors aboard your ship, you reach the familiar land of the Dark Forest. The forest is no less dense than before and progress is slow. Your only source of light is a torch. Each time the client finds a rare fruit, they throw a sample of it into their assistant's bags. As their bags fill, you notice an increasingly odd presence in the air of the forest. The odd presence turns into a menacing force and you draw your weapons in response. Suddenly, the vines and plants begin wriggling as though they're sentient and attack. Yeah, it's normal. Okay, so our friends are going to be doing way less damage now. And the intent is probably leaving the status and curing to them in this case. But, you know. After you annihilate the swarm of evil plants, you sharply caution the exhausted clients. You sense a powerful and menacing aura far beyond that of the monsters you just defeated. Strolling in as though mocking your readiness, a gigantic lion with monster-like wings appears. You will not leave this forest without defeating it. You encourage the scared clients and charge. This might take a bit. Okay, they're very good at healing, as one might expect. Let's see what happens if I don't use Prevent Order. Well, I bound the head, so it doesn't matter. Yep. Surround the beast and poke it until it falls over. A well-known strategy. Let's see if the NPCs can handle healing the status effects, or if I have to keep up Prevent Order forever. Well, I have regroup tactic again. So it doesn't matter too much. Regroup order even works on Petrify. Alright. Or regroup tactic, rather. Seems I build up to having regroup tactic fast enough that I don't have to worry too much about using all of my TP or anything. Hooray! The fierce battle is over and you sink to your knees in exhaustion. The monster may be slain, but just getting back to the ship alive will be another ordeal. Suddenly, the doctors begin to make a concoction out of the fruits they picked and hand you the brew. With a single sip, the exhaustion leaves your body and you feel a surge of energy inside you. Half amazed and half impressed, you guide the doctors back to the ship. Good to see you all back. Your client told me you defeated the monster. We all risked our lives to obtain this fruit, but rest assured it may save many more. Thank you. Adventurers and doctors aren't so different, you know. You both risk your lives for noble causes. They must understand that as well. They left this out of their respect for you and your profession. A monocle. It's an accessory that gives you accuracy and plague tolerance. Interesting. And what's the last manticore? Urgent! We are the Ocean City 3rd Guard Division. We are on duty guarding the Dark Forest research team. However, the sporadic attacks of the fell beasts here have made our numbers dangerously low. We request immediate assistance. Commander, so Sovereign. Probably My brain forgot words. Hold on. Hoplite, yeah. Okay. So for this one, we just need Lambert and Amanita again. And they can't use regroup tactic, but they can at least use guard tactic. Your team disembarks on the island and heads into the forest towards the arranged rendezvous point. The forest is no less dense than before, and progress is slow. Your only source of light is a torch. Suddenly, you hear the fierce cries of battle and the clang of steel. The clients must be in trouble. You reach the rendezvous point to discover the Marines surrounded by wriggling tree monsters. There's no time to hesitate, draw your weapons, etc. I'm assuming Ibad, Doster, and Suvaran can mostly do this themselves. So I'll be on... Yeah, they're probably fine. Outside of me needing to use protect or prevent order. I didn't upkeep it properly. But it's going to be fine, probably. With the tree monsters finally defeated, you're able to turn to the clients. But just as you're about to make introductions, everyone stops and turns their gaze to the sky. An enraged, gigantic lion-like monster that you've seen a billion times already is floating down slowly from the sky, its wings spread. You exchange knowing glances with the clients and charge forward to meet the winged menace. Or winged, if you prefer. Well, anyway, time to only do prevent order for the entire duration of this. And hopefully the NPCs stop defending themselves enough to, like, you know, do anything at any point. This is going to be a war of overriding buffs. Eventually, I'm going to need to heal TP, which is going to be potentially a problem. Oh, you confused the Manticore, actually. I'll use this opportunity to do that, then. Even though it's arguably a bit early to do so. Oh, you're using that order yourselves, too. Does that mean I can just forego using it on you and only use it on myself. Add in another bit of an attack. Well, with Headbind also, yeah. You are using it on yourselves, but like slowly compared to me. Eh, you'll be fine, whatever. They're not gonna be fine, it turns out. This fight is silly. I think that's my conclusion. Yeah. Definitely a bit gimmicky. Your fierce attacks finally succeed in finishing off the lion monster. Seems there are no further threats, so you finally make your introductions to the clients. You ask for details of the quest, but the clients only laugh and point at the monster's corpse. As things finally make sense, the clients assure you that they'll be fine. You head back to the ship. Good to see you all back. Your client told me you defeated that monster. We would be dead if it weren't for you. I hope that one day we may meet again under better terms. The Marine's mission and your quest for Yggdrasil are different, but your warrior hearts are the same. This is your reward from the garrison. You should be able to find some use for it, I hope. Guard boots. Huh. Strike and lightning defense? Interesting. Well, that's all the oceanic quests we currently have access to, and I feel like we should at least poke into the 5th stratum a little bit, instead of, like, just doing ocean nonsense forever. So let's go to the Porcelain Forest. Yeah, the Porcelain Forest is really neat looking so far. We've yet to actually fight anything in the Porcelain Forest, but that'll change very soon. Like right now. It took this long for a funny rat to appear. I think these rats show up really early in a later Etrian Odyssey. Well. Hmm. Shortcut. There are floor 1 enemies in the first game? Ah, I see. Unfortunately for the rats, I already just need to auto-battle everything here, probably. Okay. This boar is not pleased. But that's fine. The music is really kicking in now.
The best debuff is dead.
True. If they're dead, they're CC'd as... Oh. Remember how we were told maps aren't useful? Hmm. So right now we're here. Oh, they drop crab apples. That's convenient. So a person who is playing with auto map fully off would notice absolutely no difference here. Potentially. Medica 4. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense. They would notice less difference. Initial impression of this gimmick, bad. Like, obviously it was put in a very simple room to start off with. But I expect this to be a nightmare for me and my, spatial reasoning difficulty. Which I don't have a better term for, but which we experienced last time with the lights out puzzle. By the way, the solution to that lights out puzzle is actually just press every switch once. That's it. It's a bit of a god dang it moment when I read that. Alright, I'm assuming that doors will lead to funny gimmick zone every time now. Also, oh, this is the 17th floor. We are on the 17th floor. Okay. As you proceed through the pristine porcelain forest, a vast hall comes into view. Deep within that vast space, you spot a figure watching you. "You dare violate these halls," mutters the figure. The young man gives a shrill whistle before you lose sight of him in the forest. Instantly, a monster with gigantic sickled arms appears near the hall's center. The choice is yours whether to subdue it by force or attempt to maneuver around it. Well, you know what my answer is. Mortal Hunter. Hello, Mortal Hunter. Why is your target reticle over? It's because that's where the center of your sprite is. It's a bit of a first Dawn Trail boss, but I was also immediately thinking of a recurring mana boss. Amputate. Is a move that this enemy just used. Hey, hold up. Well, the first amputate did 80, and then the second one killed. So, I assume getting hit by amputate more than once kills you, is my current assumption. Or maybe it just kills you. We had this, idiot!
To the sea. Oblivious, adrift, and round. But when you burst, who's really cursed? In my steps as I cranked the volts.
Destroy!
I'm still surprised every time the mystery events happen, even though I made them happen sometimes. Well... Who's the mortal hunter now? I hope Kujiro saw that. Well, anyway. Oh, hey, there's the weird fox we heard about. It's gonna destroy me or something, so I've heard. So we must... Yeah, we're at nighttime, so there's not petaloids. There's fox instead. I forgot I had one paralyze on somebody. Well, never mind. The white fox does not do anything, it turns out. Neither does the tree rat. I'm going mad with power a little bit, I think. Don't mind me. I'm simply too powerful. Okay, we have yet to find another room that doesn't exist for real. Okay, blindsided. Lightning call. Big damage. Got it. I could just use lightning wall or volt wall or whatever. Or, you know, not care too much. Oh no. My inventory. Well, let's unlock some new items and stuff. God, is the soft scythe gonna make like an instant kill knife or something? It's on my toe. Might make an instant kill katana. Padded armor, curse gas, spirit cape, moon spear, basilard, kurachitaki. Okay, this is a regular very long katana. Unfortunately, I can't use it. So oh, this is a farm tool, huh? Neat. New farm tool just dropped. Smile. Let's take a look at what else we've got too. So, pretty significantly better armor. The spirit cape might be a better choice too. Still talking about the abacus idea. Well, it's time to start equipping Almanac again. Exciting. Oh, take spot. Perfect. I think it's funny how, wow, it took us this long to discover Mint. I think it's funny how a lot of like gathering spots are in corners like this, like dead ends where you have walls on 3 sides, and yet you can still get ambushed if you turn around and face the only entrance. Life honey. That sounds like it'll unlock something. And aloe, that sounds like it'll be useful also. Almanac has been standing still a lot today. You can buy those mists now, and look, I was right. You can just buy Amrita too now. Omniscience book? Book of knowing everything? A book left behind by one who had survived the entire labyrinth. Darn, not quite enough. I'll be back anyway. Hey, let's go in during the daytime and meet Petaloid's smiley face. I'm sure they will want to be my friend. I love to make new friends. Like Petaloids. What could go wrong? Oh, the the evil fruit enemy or whatever reduces volt resistance. Interesting. I keep getting ambushed. You'd think we'd learn to expect rats by now, but apparently not. I wonder if my protect order points are wasted due to farmer tech or whatever. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Another best viewers advertisement. You stop at a passage's dead end for a moment before heading back, taking a deep breath. The air you inhale has a refreshing scent of pine, and you can tell that it's exceptionally clear. You may rest here and enjoy the fresh air, or head back the way you came to make up for lost time. Sure, when you sit and breathe deeply, you sense the pure, untainted energy of the forest. Everyone recovers 40 HP. It's so calming that you wonder if it wouldn't be so bad to rest here a little longer. Nah, you shake your head, remembering that you did not come here for the atmosphere, and go on your way. I assume if you rest there too much, you're gonna get jumped by something. And that might actually be kind of risky. I'm gonna hit level cap before this stratum is over. There's one! Everybody's friend, the Petaloid. Well, I got headbind on it, so whatever it tried to do immediately failed. And then it got instant killed. And everyone says petaloids are so threatening. Dangerous bud. I got the conditional drop, presumably for the instant kill. Neat. I'm still waiting for the gimmick to come back and be terrible. Well, okay. Yep, there's the dangerous bud again. And we have Ninpo double, officially. Hey, look, the gimmick's back. Well, hold on a second. God, the real kicker is that it doesn't even move the map when you move. Okay, so oh, interesting. That's a fun bit of tech. You find a small, okay, secret passage. Memory to 3. You know, honestly, I should also mark the trouble rooms. That's what I'll call them. The trouble rooms. Every petaloid I've run into has been instant killed so far. Eventually. Okay, now there's 2 of them. Yeah, eventually instantly killed. You know what I mean. Okay, they tried to do sleep pollen. And both of those were killed by instant kill again. Yeah, they're irritating, and I worry that I might have trouble with them if they get more complicated than they are. But like getting interrupted by a fight throws off where I am pretty quickly. Okay, they can blindside me. That is something they can do. Finally, a petaloid died in a normal way. Oh. Exorcism gloves. Great. Velocity choker. Yeah, that makes sense. They're anti-curse gloves. Speed! I suspected Rat's Fang would be... Okay, this is kind of a weird comparison. So, I'm noticing that the farming implements are made out of the enemy drop of like the most common and most basic enemy on the first floor of a stratum. So they're pretty easy to make and they're pretty easy to forge. This is reminding me of Monster Hunter Generations, where if you played as a Palico, you needed like one monster part to make equipment. So like you needed like, and it didn't even have to be specific ones. So you had to put in like 5% of the effort that a hunter would have to put into gear yourself. And also, in addition, the game treated the Palico mode like it was side content or like extra difficult or demanding, because like the most difficult Prowler quest was like fight an Arzuros or something like that. So me, who played as a Prowler throughout the entire game, was always very easily geared and always just like easily, like it made everything much easier. And also the game feels like it really underestimated Prowlers, like how this is really underestimating farmers is what it feels like. Okay, so I can put 4 forges onto each of the Kuratatakis. So what do I want? Well, we know that Headbind is useful. But we shouldn't put it on everybody, probably. I don't know how useful or reliable inflicting things like Plague and Curse is. But like Curse seems like it'd be pretty useful if it did work. But also, honestly, like, there might be an argument for putting Headbind on everything anyway. Sleep is never bad. Blind is often helpful. Poison is pretty good too. I could put 1 poison and 3 of something else on all of these, and that would be not bad. So maybe I'll do that. For at least one of them. It might also be better to put stats on them, for all I know. Like, I truly... I don't know how to optimize weapon forging at all. So I just have to kind of go with what seems right.
It is a bit annoying how the game doesn't give you anywhere near enough information about how anything works.
Sometimes, yeah, but like with forging specifically, it's more like I kind of have to like guess what status effects are widely useful. Like forging does have some oddities with how it's structured, and like how I learned that poison, you don't get additional poison chances the more poison you put on something. You only get any benefit from putting poison on something once. Like, that's weird, and the game doesn't tell you about it, but I also just don't know how valuable different forges are. And I don't know how the game could have communicated that information to me better. As you walk down a passage in the shining forest, you find something gleaming at the end. What looks like a broom waving softly in the wind is a plant known as pampas grass. After gazing at the plant pampas grass for a while, you decide to return to your explorations. This is probably important for something. But then again, we also saw all those cool rocks in Stratum 3, and that never came up again. We have discovered cool grass. Ah. We're in a trouble room again. Oh no, I have to mentally rotate in my map which direction right is. Or mentally rotate in my mind. So since this is upside down, if I go to the right, to my right at this fork, it's actually this way, I think. Wait, is this still... Get out of here, you. Okay, yeah. At least all of the trouble rooms lead to treasure.
Unless I missed it, the game doesn't really communicate how the different stats work or how STR, hit, ATK, Aji, and Luke interact. What does +1 STR or plus whatever ATK is mean in terms of actual damage?
Yeah, that's a good point. It doesn't really communicate that aspect of it. Maybe the instruction manual defines the stats or something? But yeah, I don't know what the difference between one attack and one strength is at all either. What did I just find? A metallic rod used by martial artists for training purposes with limb on it. I'm assuming that limb build makes your limit gauge build faster. That would be my guess. Because that's just an abbreviation, I don't know what it is. Okay, now we're here. We're here. This is getting more complicated. As I was worried it would. Okay, not that bad. I was worried I was going to emerge somewhere else on the map and not recognize where I was. Or, like, rather have the map not actually be connected to what I was drawing. I forgot for a second that the map would draw itself now. Okay, there may be shortcuts around the trouble rooms in many instances, or some instances at the very least. Another take spot. I wanted to map as much as I could before entering a door in case the door went into one of the unmappable rooms. So I'd have more, like... So I'd have a better idea of where I was by knowing where I wasn't. Like that one missile or whatever. I can't believe I understand that missile now. I can't believe I now understand what it means to know where you are by knowing where you aren't. Trouble room? Trouble room. Trouble room featuring Mortal Killer or whatever. Whatever the... So, this means this FOE is not going to be tracked on the map, doesn't it? I should also mark that as the FOE room. It's like right there or something. Just in case it respawns. Yeah, even if I use Keen Eye, you can't see the FOE here. Well. I don't fear you. The king of insects in the thick forest. Its sharp scythe arms end explorers' lives. So says the description. It's time. Jackie 2! See, now okay, regroup tactic now uses all 4 of them. That's quite funny.
Boreal Jackie, Boreal Jackie.
Indeed. Oh wait, I'm gonna overwrite one of these immediately with Ninpo Smoke. Oops. That's fine. I overwrote Guard Order. That's okay. God, it's already really funny to me to... So, you might notice that the double can use double. If you only have one ninja, you can just make your entire party that ninja, if you want to. So, a solo ninja challenge is probably particularly possible, I would say. Well... 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 Okay. Knocked off the stadium! That's right. I think a bit about Beyblade, well, a lot.
Become your own miniature French Revolution.
Given the beheading? Yeah, I guess that's accurate. Wait. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, actually. But yeah, twice the Jackie means twice the beheading, I guess. So that's fun. For me, but not for the enemies. I think this is correct. Thinking about stylistic map making choices. I think just the red doorways is enough. I made one small mapping error. Oh, the stairs down are really neat looking. Cool tree. And they're kind enough to give you a shortcut that goes through the entire floor. Neat. The path absent of reason, huh? Silver shield. A light shield that won't shatter even if hit by artillery fire. Seems good. Okay, look. I put poison first on this one, and if I don't have poison first on both of these, it's gonna bother me. So I'm wasting some money here. You understand. Let's look at a little bit of the next floor, and then in the interest of not having another 7 billion hour stream, I'm not gonna continue for too much longer.
I can't help but notice that there's a conspicuously blank space on that floor you just left.
True. There's the entire, like, left column, and then also there's a space. Yeah, and all the other trouble rooms have consistently linked to a funny treasure. This is not what I expected. There's another shortcut here, though. If that's just you noticing things, that's okay, but if that's a little bit of, like, hint hint, nudge nudge, I know something's here, I'd prefer to just find stuff on my own. But don't worry too much about it. But that is a good point. Yep. There's nothing in this room. Lambert, no! Oops. Hmm. Now what? I need to realize that I'm running out of skill points. So, because 70 is the cap at first, I believe. So I do need to like invest a little bit more smartly, maybe. Anyway, this room is nothing. How odd. I assume this will be important at a later time. Also, I forgot to check for new quests now that I've reached a second, or a new floor. I'll also check all the left walls for the heck of it. Wouldn't be too surprising if there were a shortcut hidden in the room where the first FOE appeared. Also, I wonder if Kujiro summoned the second FOE, or if that just kind of was there. Like, maybe they were both in that room and Kujiro just moved one of them across the floor instead of, like, summoning it from nothing. They were just hanging out prior to Kujiro doing that. Oh? There was something. Not exactly where I expected anything to be, but there was something. Intelligence book. Boosts technique. I think I used one of these on like Amanita already. No, Rusula.
You know he's just hiding in the trees, quietly having a panic attack as Jackie gets bored and decides to cut Immortal Slayer in half.
Maybe. I don't know if Jackie is bored. I think she's just Jackie. Rusula, you get to be the one with tech points more, just in general. Alright, so I'm guessing if the left column of this floor is useful, it will be because it's connected to a different floor. Otherwise, it could just be empty. Also, please consider that Jackie is using a farm tool used for smashing hard clusters of dirt. And she's beheading things with this. And or causing headbind with this. Making it, arguably, even more brutal than beheading with a blade would be. Yeah, I think Seeing Jackie split into two Jackies and immediately going home and taking a nap, that makes sense. A salty exploration. Reward curse poems. Our guild has run out of salt. The salt from within the labyrinth is the most nutritious cut of salt. Please get some. God, I wish they had added the word salt to the end, just to have the word salt in this description one additional time. You're taking that request? That one comes from one of the members of Pale Horse. Ah, Pale Horse was one of the guilds that we defeated in the gathering contest. They've run out of salt, and they are wanting someone to find a salt source in the labyrinth. They say that Pale Horse members can live for a month on a handful of salt. Idiots. Oh, you were not listening to me just now, okay? You heard nothing, promise me. Go on, explorers, shake it and find that salt. Oh, we can get Armbind now. With Arm Hammer. Unless this just means I'm going to get some laundry detergent for this. Oh, was Pale Horse the cautious ones? I forgot about that. I have need of your skills and require that a certain monster be terminated. Please meet me in the White Forest. I bet that's the empty room. This client was saucy enough to specifically request Almanac. Here's the message. Enter the White Forest and descend one floor. I will explain the details there. Okay, no, it's not that empty room. What is a White Forest? You're not having a secret date behind my back, are you? Oh wait, the secret date would be done in secret. What was I thinking? I'm sure you'll be fine then. Have fun on your little secret date. Apparently the boy from the inn brought a flower. There's a cool flower. I love to see a cool flower. How's your abacus stuff doing? Oh, the boy at the inn is giving everybody flowers. And Napier's trying to sell me a vase. Also trying to give me a flower. There were tons of flowers growing in the backyard. Aw. Oh, that's adorable. Did you get a flower? There are flowers everywhere. Oh. Okay, me going around talking to everybody. Wait, did you see those cool flowers? And this guy's just like, I've just returned from my wife's grave. Dude, just a bit of mood whiplash there. Oh, you did get the flower, but you put them at the grave. Okay, that I see the logical connection here. That took me by surprise. You know, I haven't talked to the people in the Deep City in a minute. What are you all doing? The innkeeper here is just amazed that I have a cool ship. I have been to Arm Road lately. Money does strange things to her. Yeah. How are you doing? The porcelain forest is dreadful, apparently. Yeah, Arm Road seems alright. Mostly. So what's this monster, huh? I wonder if we can kill that ant queen yet. I just had the thought. Just as the request said, a guard welcomes you as you enter the area. Thank you for coming all this way. We'd like your help in defeating a difficult monster. It's a mushroom that splits right before it dies, so we can't defeat it permanently. Jackie just sort of slides into frame. The second Jackie just sort of slides into frame after her. That's why we need you to finish it off with this knife with a special poison on it. It's the only blade we have with the poison. If you lose it, you'll fail the mission. We'd like to examine the remains, so please bring us the body after you kill it. Obtained a mushroom dagger. You equip the knife that the guard hands you and head out to defeat the mushroom. Oh. Interesting. So I have to use a special knife for this. Well. I don't know where the mushroom is. Is this it? Is it just any mushroom? Was that the mushroom? Did I do it? That was not the mushroom. It's a specific mushroom somewhere. Let's just equip a regular weapon until we know where the mushroom is. Are you the mushroom? No, you're a somnivore. You eat sleep? Alright. Yeah, I expected that. Oh. Regroup order didn't apply to the double yet. That makes sense. I was half expecting Jackie to just instantly kill this creature immediately. Maybe I should have 3 people in the back so that both Jackies can be in the front now? I guess it doesn't ultimately really matter that much. It does seem like sleep comes up a lot, yeah. This FOE seems a bit underwhelming compared to Mortal Slayer or whatever. Tried to do a crazed shout, but its head was bound. It does a respectable amount of damage, I guess. So guard order is probably helpful. I just have ways to counter this one, so it seems a little underwhelming because of that. It hasn't even tried putting me to sleep again yet. I tried to do something there. I guess so? Just because they're more likely to target... They have, like, another target to choose from, you mean? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I get it. Cursed wool. Wait. So, regular Jackie was badly hurt, but clone Jackie was at full health. So after that fight, when it resolved and the clone was removed, regular Jackie healed to full? Do they, like, merge their health at the end of a fight or something? Ah. Snow piles or something like that. These are gonna exist in the trouble rooms and throw off my entire mapping scheme. Okay, that mushroom does do something pretty annoying, or threatening, rather. Mining point. Banoi. I did see rabbit tail in the list of items that I needed for something. Hello. No, I'll wait to use regroup tactic this time so that it hits the double. Interestingly, if you target a row before the double is there, it does still hit the double. So that's a fun bit of detail. I hope nobody gets tired of the buff sound, because we're gonna hear it like a billion more times. Also, okay, so a sheep that wanders the porcelain forest. Its jewel-like red gaze puts you into a deep slumber. You are resistant to all status and immune to sleep and confuse, and you don't have any damage opinions. You have no opinions on the elements. I'm glad you like the buff sound. It's fun. Everyone was asleep for like a microsecond. Oh, well, okay. I mean, I knew they weren't immune. It's a little less funny with that one than with the mortal slay, kill, death, mantis, whatever that one's called. Considering like the general idea of the other FOE, it being instantly killed is much funnier than this angry sheep that wants you to sleep. Claw monkey. Oh, I got a special rabbit ear, apparently. Door. Trouble room. Yeah, it sure is. That's the wrong color. Welcome to the trouble room. We're in trouble. Well, not particularly. I think it'd be a pretty funny bit if this entire thing was just a single hallway that goes straight forward with nothing. Okay. Having the mouse here so I can like hover the cursor over where I am currently located is also actually pretty helpful. Oh, hello. Oh, you went that way. I was very confused for a sec. Okay, yeah, I was right. There's a slow panel in a trouble room. So my mapping is all messed up now. I guess I'll mark it as red because it's a double threat. All right, so I'm here. And then there's one, yep. Mm-hmm. And then we step forward into this. Dang it. There's a double trouble tile here and there. And then here. I love the sound effect of double. It's a good sound. Also, I assume that in other games, I may have to respect FOEs more than I have been. Or at least, I will have to respect FOEs again for a period of time at the start of the game. That's gonna be weird too. I need to think when I guess something I need to consider when doing forges on weapons is what weapon forge do I want to have twice? Which I guess is still gonna be headbind, because that seems generally really useful. As seen here. Well. Now, if I get the ability to put more instant death on Jackie's weapon, I might do that because it's funny, even though it might not be the best idea. I assume it would basically be... I assume the chance of instant death would be separate, so it'd be like 2 chances per hit, which would still be good. So maybe I do that anyway. But anyway, I was thinking once my inventory was full again, it would be a good time to return to town, sell everything, manage some stuff, and then that'll be it for today. Cloth armor, cross, kilt tassels, wizard cap, Adargus. I mean, yeah, it does sound good. So, you know. So cloth armor, really good, really expensive. There's an Aurora Veil, which sounds also good. This is a powerful shield that's also good. This is a hat that's also good. This is a... I'm gonna get everyone a wizard cap instead of the cross because it's more defense and it's some elemental resist. Alright. I'm gonna need some money. I assume instant death is a hammer that you can get in here somewhere. It's probably like the lower right corner. The farmers will become wizards. Okay, now what else do I want? Paralysis seems nice. So, alright. Stay at the inn. Save the game. And lastly, take a look at our current state. Team Almanac is closing in on the level cap. They're exploring the final stratum. They did some stuff on the ocean, and there's probably more stuff on the ocean to do. And that'll happen next time I stream Etrian Odyssey 3. So thank you all for watching. I hope you have a good rest of your day and or night. Here's some extra clicky menu sounds for you. And I will see you again when I stream, I guess tomorrow, if I follow my usual schedule in addition to these bonuses. It might be this, it might be something else, and we'll find out together. So, see you then. Good night, everyone.